Hello, UFL fans. We're here. We're here for the United Bowl 2026. It's the DC Defenders versus the Louisville Kings, and we should be in for a great one here. Just ready for kickoff. The kick is up, and it's going to be returnable by the DC Defenders. And off we go. Returns nicely all the way up to the 36-yard line. And it will be the Defenders, led by Jason Bean, formerly of the Louisville Kings this season, who will be getting the Defenders offensive series underway. Welcome to everybody that is here in the chats. Thank you very much for coming along. Nice to see you, Brian. Apologies for last week. A few technical issues along the way, but we're back and up and running for this final. Got some DC Defenders fans in here as well. Go DC. Nice to see you, Z-Star. And Uncle Dave as well for Defenders Nation. It's a handoff up the right side on first down, but stuffed at the line. It's going to be no gain, set up a 2nd and 10. So we've got quite a few going for the Kings today. TONFL, go Kings. We've backed the Kings in this one, 27-21. Let us know your score predictions down in the chat. I'm leaning over on Twitch as well. Going for the Kings in this one. T. Wilson, Kings as well. 30-24. Let us know your predictions in the chat. Snap back to Bean, looking to pass. Fired over the middle and completed for 4 yards. It'll set up around a 3rd and 6 to keep the drive going. So an opportunity for Jason Bean, who started the season, of course, on the Louisville Kings. A chance to show them they should have stuck with him. You say trips right formation out. The shotgun now motions the receiver into the backfield. Snap. Jason Bean runs around and throws the ball incomplete. 4th and 6, and likely going to be a punt to start. 3 and out for the Defenders. Now, I'm interested to see how Mike Ripoli and the UFL have claimed that this is a sellout. There are a lot of empty seats to say this is apparently a sellout. But there you go. If the punt is up. Returnable from the 12-yard line, makes a move. He's at the 30 and does well to burst up to the 34-yard line. And it's going to be Chandler Rogers coming out to quarterback the Kings. The Kings started 1-4 on the season, but ended the season with a 4-game win streak. Won last week to make it 5 wins in a row. And coming into the UFL playoffs, the hottest team in their first season in spring football. Sure, the team that are riding in hot into this one. And who you back to win this one. But on any given Sunday or Saturday as it is today, who knows? Who knows what could come our way today? Rogers in the pistol. Snap back to him. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a handoff to Robinson up the middle, 4-yard carry. He'll set up a 2nd and 6. So Brian said, Storm disappointed me. I hope for more Columbus also. I love the expansions. Well, the Kings have got a chance to stand it up for the expansions today. Snap back to Rogers, fired out, completed, and gains 3 yards. Can set up a 3rd and 3. I'm going to call it a 3rd and 2. And snap back to Rogers. Fired. Caught. And first down for the Kings, close to midfield. Pass from Rogers to McKitty. And may have crossed midfield, which will mean no punts. Got come on, Kings from Brian. You can do it, Bobby Boucher. You can do it. I'd like to see the Kings win just for the change and perhaps the most deserved team, having finished the season so hot. There's a handoff up the middle, but the defenders are there to stop it at the line of scrimmage. I'll set up a 2nd and 10. So 2nd and 10 coming up. Right at midfield. Snap back to Rogers, looking to pass. Scrambles out to his left. Sets off running. And does well to gain around 7 yards up the left side before stepping out of bounds. They've definitely crossed midfield now, so it is no punt territory. Do it for Fort Knox. So 3rd and 5. Looked like a longer run than 5 yards that, but 3rd and 5 coming up from the 45-yard line. Snap back to Rogers. Fired. Incomplete. Just slightly behind his intended target, and it means that the Kings have to go for it. You know, if you're watching the NFL here, you're seeing the punt team come out on 4th and 5 from the 45-yard line. But with the UFL, you can't do that. Have to let me know in the chat, what do we think? Do we like that rule of the no punt once we cross halfway? Can the DC defenders get the stop? Snap back to Rogers. Lofted pass. He's got to receive. He's overthrown him, though. He's overthrown him. Incomplete. And that means the defenders have excellent starting field position to start their next drive. Hi, Uncle Dave. DC defenders in the chat. Well, they'll be happy with that drive. Getting a stop and started. They're going to be starting with the ball near midfield on their own 45-yard line. The DC defenders, of course, are looking to go back-to-back, having won the UFL Championship last season. I believe that was against the Michigan Panthers. You know, the DC defenders had the consistency coming into this season. They kept their entire coaching staff from last season. They had Jordan Tamu at quarterback, a veteran of the Spring League. Obviously, he got injured halfway through the season. That's where there was a real downturn for the defenders. But they managed to scrape into the playoffs just with a 5-5 record. Pulled off the shock last week, of course, against the Orlando Storm, who, of course, won the conference. And in a one-game season now, who knows what will happen? Who knows? So I do like the punt rule. I do like it. No guts, no glory. And it keeps the game moving fast, doesn't it? Because, you know, the DC defenders are now, of course, going to be starting in excellent starting field position. You know, I think I was surprised with how high the over-under was in this game. I hope it goes over that. I mean, the over-under is 49.5 points, so I'll be happy if it goes over that. We've had an entertaining game if it does, and the Kings were 1.5 point favourites as well. We have to back. Yeah, it's a home game technically for the defenders. You know, with it being at Audi Field, they're going to have a lot of DC fans in there. But the hot team is the Kings. The Kings have beaten the defenders twice already this season. Maybe it's hard to beat them a third time. Orlando Storm beat the defenders twice in the regular season and then lost the third one. Got any American soccer fans in the chat as well? Got to be happy with how Team USA started the World Cup yesterday. A great 4-1 win over Paraguay. Much deserved win as well. They look good. They look good, Team USA. As one of the joint hosts. Let's talk about Jordan Tamu there. Snap back to Bean. It's a handoff up the middle. And a 2-yard carry will set up a 2nd and 8. Does it hurt calling it soccer? I just wanted to try and differentiate between that, because I could have said, I could have obviously said football, but I was trying to differentiate. But yes, it hurts a little. It hurts a little, I suppose. But I call this football, so. It's a handoff again, straight up the middle. It's a big gap this time. It's at the 40 and tackled down inside the 35-yard line. I think that's Deion Jackson. God, it's a huge hole. Could have got a bus in there. So all the way up to the 33-yard line of the Kings now. Handoff again to Jackson. And does well to gain 3 yards on first down. See, I thought it would. Yeah, it's got to differentiate, I suppose. It's a 2nd and 7. Snap back to Bean, looking to pass. Under pressure, though, and goes down on the sack, taken down from behind. It's going to be a 2-yard loss on the play. Great pressure, forcing the pocket to collapse around Jason Bean. Sets up a 3rd and 8. From the 31-yard line, it's trips left formation. Snap back to Jason Bean. He's looking to set off running. And taken down after gaining just a yard up to the 30-yard line. And this will likely be a field goal attempt for one of the best kickers in the UFL, Matt McCrane, who I'm pretty confident is going to get a shot in the NFL, at least in a training camp somewhere. He's hit multiple 60-yarders this season. Here comes a kick from the right hash, a 48-yard attempt. And it sneaks in just through the right uprights. The DC defenders score first. They lead 3-0. It's a 3-0 lead for the defenders. Matt McCrane doesn't miss many. And he's got a hell of a leg on him. And we've got potentially, probably the 2 best kickers in the UFL playing in this game. Tanner Brown being the other one for the Louisville Kings. And as I say, I imagine that both of these 2 kickers are going to get a shot on an NFL roster next season, at least in training camp and pre-season. I think they certainly will. They've been very accurate, can kick it from distance, which is really important in the NFL. These days, you've got kickers that can boot it from 55 yards plus and be accurate. Can mean a win or a loss, can shift momentum in a game as well. So good luck to them. It's what this league was all about. It's about creating opportunities for players to either get their shot in the NFL or make their way back to the NFL if they've been on a roster before. And so it'll be interesting to see how many players do get signed up from the UFL and are part of training camp come and pre-season come August. That's a big game, just advertising the Knicks and Spurs game. Incredible comeback the other day. Can they seal the deal and win today? I don't think we haven't been live, Brian, since the Patriots signed AJ Brown, have we? I don't think. I think I had an opportunity to discuss that signing and how good that looks from some of the videos we've seen so far of Drake May throwing to AJ Brown. It doesn't sound like it's going to happen with Stephon Diggs. I've got this terrible feeling that Stephon Diggs is going to end up with the Chiefs. But I'd have him back in a heartbeat. Having three receivers of AJ Brown, Stephon Diggs, and Dubes. That's a good three receivers there. Hunter Henry at tight end. Can't wait for the NFL to be back. Not too far away now. What we're looking at, a couple of months till pre-season. And of course, the Patriots will be opening the season in a Super Bowl rematch. Chance at some revenge after the Super Bowl loss. There we go. Matt McCrane's ready to kick the ball off. Back to the Kings. And it bounces in the end zone. Well, out the back of the end zone. And so the ball will come out. Please no. What's the please no to, Brian? There's no what was the please no? So 1st and 10 for the Kings from their own 40-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun. Snap back to him. It's a run pass option. He throws it. It's incomplete. And that sets up a 2nd and 10. Six and a half minutes left in this first quarter. Losing Diggs. Yeah, I assume the please no is to do not let him end up on the Chiefs. Yeah, I wouldn't like to face him with Patrick Mahomes. you're not going to have him, let him go and play on an NFC team somewhere. We've got a timeout on the field. Not sure what's happening here. We've got a medical timeout. So we've got 2nd and 10 coming up for the Kings now from their own 40. Snap back to Rogers. A handoff up the middle. And Robinson's taken down after a 4-yard carry. We'll bring up a 3rd and 6. We're going to call it a 3rd and 7. And they're taking Black off the field, the wide receiver for the Kings. I think they just want to check after a knock to the head. They don't mess about with that these days. But a 3rd and 7 coming up, 5.5 minutes left in this first quarter. It's shotgun formation from their own 43-yard line. Snap back to Rogers. Handoff again this time up the middle. Doesn't get what he needs. To be 4th down and likely a punt for the Kings. Fourth and 4. The punt is up. And the ball takes a nice bounce all the way around the 1-yard line. What a punt that is. It bounced and then bounced all the way along the 1-yard line and was downed there. It's a hell of a punt. You can't draft it up much better than that. The defenders will be starting from their own 1 or maybe 1.5 yard line. So can the Kings take advantage of that? Potentially force a 3 and out, or maybe even a safety from this position. It is as good as it gets. You can't do much better than that as a punter. Took a nice bounce to the 1 and then just bounced all the way along the 1-yard line, coming back towards the centre of the field. If you are just joining us for the first time, welcome. This is the NFL UK Ops Live play-by-play reaction stream. It's the DC Defenders versus the Louisville Kings in the United Bowl, the final of the UFL season. Spring football comes to an end for the UFL today. And it's been a great season. Lots of twists and turns, and we've ended up with a DC Defenders team that finished the season by losing 4 straight. And we had the Louisville Kings that won 4 straight to end the season. If you join us for the first time, hit that subscribe button. It's free to do. Helps out the channel. We'll be producing plenty of content to review this season for the UFL, and then we'll be moving our attention towards the NFL as we move towards, obviously, the pre-season training camps. So come and join us for that. We've got loads of content coming for that, plus all our live streams of the NFL season coming and competitions along the way as well. So come and join us. If you'd like to enter our fantasy competition, we're setting up a brand new fantasy league competition for next season with 12 participants. You've got a chance of winning an NFL jersey of your choice and a trophy as well. All you have to do to enter is either become a member of our channel on YouTube at MVP level or above, and be a member for a minimum of 4 months. So you get all the perks that you get with that then. Or you can sign up on our Patreon online as well. We've got 10 spots remaining. It's a $20 entry if you sign up on Patreon. But if you'd like any more information, you please ask. But it's a chance to win an NFL jersey. We'll be looking to do the draft in August. And it'll be great to follow during the NFL season next season throughout our live streams. So if you fancy yourself a good fantasy football player, come and get involved. So here we go, the DC Defenders. Snap the ball, but the Louisville Kings tried to time it perfectly to force the safety. But it came across too early. So it's an offside, and that's going to give the defenders a bit more breathing room and move the ball up to the 7-yard line. So 1st and 5 now from the 7-yard line. And a handoff up the middle. A 3-yard carry up to the 10-yard line. We'll set up a 2nd and 2. So 2nd and 2 coming up for the defenders. Snap back to Bean. Handoff again up the middle. It's first down and more. Valdez breaking away. He's at the 30, 40, 50. Could be going all the way. Oh, he's being punched out from behind. It bounces into the end zone, but recovered by the Kings in the end zone. And what a play by the Louisville Kings. Now, it was crucial. It was crucial that they recovered it in the end zone, because if the ball had bounced out the back of the end zone, the defenders would have retained the ball. We've seen that so many times. I've talked about it this season. It's a rule I don't like. If the ball bounces out the back of the end zone, it gets brought back to where the fumble occurred and the offensive team keeps it. But it was recovered in the end zone. Ellis punched the ball out from Validate. And then it was a sprint to try and recover the ball. A perfect punch from behind. And it was perfectly recovered in the end zone for the touchback. And well played by the Kings. Looked like it was going to be a huge run. Hi, Martian. Good to see you. Appreciate you coming along. Yeah, can't wait. Can't wait to see AJ Brown. Can't wait for this next season to kick off. And hopefully you can join us for that, Martian. If you fancy yourself as, I know you do play fantasy football, if you want to enter our league for a chance to win an NFL jersey, let me know and I'll explain the rules for that. We'll be glad to have you along. Go Pats. Go Pats. So first and 15. From the 20-yard line, snap back to Rodgers. Handoff up the middle. And Wheeler carries the ball 2 yards. Set up a 2nd and 8. And Brian is happy by hook or by crook. Hoping that the Kings get the job done today. Snap back to Rodgers. Fired is incomplete. Incomplete. Sets up a 3rd and 13. So how to sign up? There's 2 ways to sign up. You can either become, if you become a member of our YouTube channel at MVP level or Hall of Famer level and stay a member for a minimum of 4 months, then you can, then you'll be eligible to enter as well. Or if you pay $20 on our Patreon, that gets you entry as well. So either way. So it's either by becoming a member or entering by paying $20 on our Patreon. Which I'll put the details in the chat along the way today. Yeah, winner gets a jersey of their choice, an NFL jersey of their choice, and also a trophy as well. Hi, Kevin. Unfortunately, we're not streaming the actual game. We can't do that for copyright reasons. It's a play-by-play, but happy to have you along. Let us know who your UFL team is. The punt's up on a 4th and 6. It's going to be returnable from the 20-yard line for the defenders. And the Kings are struggling a little bit to get something going on offense in this one. Hey, yeah, I'm down. Well, if you let me know, just let me know which way you want to go with it. If you wanted to do the YouTube method or the Patreon, let me know and we can get you signed up. I don't know if you've got Twitter or X, you can message on that if you like, or on a YouTube video, whatever. But let me know, and I'll explain how you can do it. But appreciate you coming along, Martian. Quick pass out on 1st and 10. It's complete. A 12-yard completion. 1st down for the defenders. They've looked the better team. DC have definitely looked like the better team so far in this one. About a minute and a half left in this 1st quarter. It's a keeper from Jason Bean, and he carries the ball for 9 yards up the left side. So it should be a 2nd and short coming up. Picked up some turf in his helmet along the way as well. So 2nd and 1. Snap back to Bean. Play action pass. It's incomplete. Now set up a 3rd and 1. They have crossed midfield now, which means that they will have to go for it. No punting allowed. Yeah, at the end of the first quarter, I'll put in the details if anyone's interested in joining our fancy NFL league for next season. A chance to win an NFL jersey and a trophy as well. There's a handoff to Smith on 3rd and 1. I don't think he's made it. And that's probably going to bring us to the end of the first quarter as well, with the score 3-0 to the defenders and a 4th and 1 coming up that they have to go for because of cross midfield.
So it's important to Allstate. Home is where you make all your best memories. Backyard campouts, early morning coffees. Oh, left. Oh, here we are now. Because it's not just the home we protect. It's all the memories you make here. Nice work, you two. If it's important to you, it's important to us. Here's the good hands of Allstate. Good boy. Their mostly frail, huggy seeds of thunder, and through every round, we provide them with gentle protection for the most delicate skin. Designed with new nurses.
So the end of the first quarter is the defenders leading 3-0 over the Kings. Yes, if you want to join and be part of the our first ever fantasy league, which we're starting for next season. There's 12 spots. We've filled 2 already. Obviously, 1 by ourselves. So we've got 10 spots left. 2 ways of entering, either through becoming a member, which I'll explain now, over on YouTube. So if you become a member over on YouTube, at MVP or Hall of Famer level, that will get you entry into the fantasy league. We'll sign you up. You just need to make sure that you stay a member for at least 4 months. And that will give you the perks that are on the screen there as well for MVP or Hall of Famer. So all you need to do is hit the join button underneath. Or you can sign up by hitting the link. I'll put that into the chat now. So that's option 1. Or option number 2 is by signing up on our Patreon, which I'll sort the link and things out for that at halftime. $20 to enter, and that will get you one of the spots in our fantasy league for the NFL season coming up, 2026-27. And the winner will get an NFL jersey of their choice and a trophy as well. So something extra for us to watch and keep an eye on during our live streams throughout the NFL season next season. So 4th and 1 for the defenders. Can they convert? It's a handoff up the middle. And he's not going to get there. It's a handoff to Deion Jackson. Stuffed at the line. And that'll mean the Kings have got the ball in excellent starting field position themselves now. Not being able to do much on offense so far. And that 50-point over-under, not looking like we're going to get anywhere near that at the moment. So 1st and 10 for the Kings. Can they get some points on the board on this drive? They start from their own 46-yard line. It's a handoff up the middle. Nice move. And a 4-yard gain from Robinson, the former NFL running back. Former Jacksonville Jaguar, who was on the Patriots for a little bit as well. And it's a jet sweep. And it's close to a first down. We'll see where they mark it. I think it's just short of the first down. Let's see what they call in this one. But they are going to give him the 1st and 10. I think he looks a bit short, but they're going to call it a 1st and 10. I think the ball has just crossed midfield as well, so the Kings have got to go for it from now on. No punts. It's a handoff. And a 1-yard gain just up the right side. And then just showing on there the UFL award winners. MVP Jack Plummer, the quarterback of the Orlando Storm. Anthony Bates, Coach of the Year, and Cam Gill, Defensive Player of the Year. Can't really argue with that too much. You have to think if Jordan Ta'amu would have played the entire season, maybe would have been him. But well done to Plummer. It's a handoff up the middle and just a 1-yard gain again this time. It's Robinson. That's going to set up a 3rd and 8. Shotgun formation for Rodgers. Snap back to him. Under pressure, scrambles out to his right now, looking downfield, throws downfield. And it's intercepted at the 7 or 8 yard line by the defenders. An interception. And depending on which way you are inclined, it's a boo if you're looking for the Kings to win this one. Or celebration if you're a DC Defenders fan. He got hit hard and just tried to make a play downfield. Picked off. He was under pressure. Throw came just as he was getting hit. And picked off right at the... Just didn't have the arm on it. And stepped out of bounds at the 7. Now the Kings are just struggling on offense to really get anything going. You know, the veteran team, the DC Defenders, playing the better football right now.
Streaming 3 games at the same time. Yeah. Anyone puts total for the test. Real unlimited 5G and a Samsung Galaxy phone on a Photo wireless.
Every life begins with a fight. Some are tougher than others. The one who may cognitive like this problem fighters.
Look at Amy. Working hard now, so the future Amy can buy her. Well,
Wait, sorry, that's great, but am I working so long?
it's
11 8 o'clock.
Just don't like how the Storm struggled. Reminds me of Entertainment Wrestling. It's strange, isn't it? DC have just seemed to have somehow found a way after struggling at, after Jordan Tamu got injured. They struggled to score points. They were turning the ball over. They weren't scoring. They were conceding lots of points. But right now, the defense is playing excellent. The Kings cannot get anything going either through the air or on the ground. Playing an excellent game so far. This could be really low scoring. Could end up being a defensive battle, this game. The way it's looking at the moment. So, of course, we've got the a halftime. We've got the halftime show, courtesy of 50 cents. Let me know if you're looking forward to that one. Hey, it's got to be better than Bad Bunny, surely. I don't know if it's an extended halftime. Well, it's just still a similar time. It's got to be extended by a little bit, I assume. Especially because they're doing it at midfield. It's taking some hits, Rogers. Hope the Kings wake up. Me too. Be nice if this scoreline didn't remain so low. Although, if I think back to the Super Bowl and where the Patriots were sort of playing like the Kings are in this one, I was hoping the score was going to stay low to keep the Patriots in it. There we go, defenders. Keeper from Bean. And he slides down after gaining 9 yards. Probably could have picked up the first down there and didn't realise where he was. It's a 2nd and 2. From their own 15-yard line, Jason Bean is in the shotgun. Quick fire pass out. And the ball gets fumbled. It's scooped up by the Kings at the 10. And they're into the end zone. That is going to be a fumble. And that is going to be a Kings touchdown. And all of a sudden, the Kings, from doing absolutely nothing in offense, the defense takes control. Looks like it's a wide receiver screen set up. As the defenders receive, it's a definite fumble, 100%. Helmet to the ball, knocks the ball out, scooped up, return for the touchdown. And it's going to be a double. It's going to be the double graphic coming up here. It's a fumble followed by...
Touchdown!
Touchdown Kings, and from nowhere... The Kings lead 6-3, pending the extra point. And Tanner Brown, straight down the middle. 7-3 to the Kings. That's what can happen in football. Just one play can change it all. I was just talking about this being a low-scoring game and how the Kings were going to get something happening. Well, they made something happen there on defense. Yes, that's more better. It's a good job. Good job by the Kings. Just puts that extra bit of pressure on the defenders now. DC have been pretty comfortable in this game. Yeah, they haven't got a lot of points. But they've been pretty comfortable in this game so far. But No longer. That's the 10th turnover the Kings have forced in 2 and a bit games versus the defenders this season. I've got an injured Kings player down at the minute. Just looking at Thomas for the Kings.
Every single play is you feel like you're a business. I'm more nervous now watching it. Comes from share with us some conversations you had with Jason and Chandler today. You know, I just told both of them. I just told them, hey, go compete, have fun. I'm proud of you. I love you. And I just want those guys to go play hard because their character's so good. Obviously, they're great skills, but I think what makes them special is they're great athletes and they have great character. When you can do those both, you maximize your potential. So that's why I'm so proud of those guys. What do you remember about those competitions? Because Chandler was a sophomore, Jason was a junior. They kind of split time. And then Chandler won the job as a junior, ended up getting injured later. But what do you remember about the competition between those two guys?
So we've got an injury timeout at the minute.
We see that in older sports. Those guys get out. Those guys say, hey, we're both quarterbacks. We're going to have one team. There's not a Chandler camp. There's not a Jason camp. We're like for football. We're 2 QBs. And that says a lot for high school kids. I always remember.
My beer mug holds a 22-ounce beer. That sounds good, that, Brian. What are you drinking at the minute? Are you still been brewing along the way? Still got Thomas. He's still down. He looks like he's going to be put on the cart. Oh, that's not good. And now we've got a commercial. Timeout now as well. And Pale Ale. Cheers. Cheers to that, Brian. Got some hazy pale myself. Stocked up still. That's good to hear. Make sure you get plenty in for the NFL season. It's going to be a good one next year. Excited. Obviously, a little nervous with the Patriots schedule that they've got, but we've got some great games to watch. You know, you got to beat the best to be the best. And the Patriots are surefire going to have to do that next year if they're going to challenge into January. So it was new to me, but I've acquired the taste. Well, hopefully that was partly a little bit of encouragement for me, Brian. I'll take I'll take that. A little bit of encouragement. What's your usual choice? What was your usual choice before acquiring the pale ale taste? We're just at a commercial timeout because of an injury to Thomas of the Louisville Kings. Usually prefer a darker, a bitter, more darker ale. I don't think I've reached that level yet. I mean, as I get older, I probably will. I will probably, as you've been talking about acquiring a taste, I will probably acquire that taste at that point. I'm not quite there at that level just yet. Is like I'm not a massive fan of stout, but maybe as the years roll on, maybe it will happen. So they're still opening him onto the cart now. He's a big man, to be fair. He's a big man. He needs some help. He needs some help getting onto the cart, but that's taken a long time. It's taken a long time to get him on there. We are lined up for the kickoff. And it's returnable from around the 5-yard line. And tackle down after a decent return. So the defenders, after that mistake, a costly mistake, a fumble 6, as we call it, has given the Kings a bit of momentum after Louisville have done very little on offense. But the Kings defenders have forced 2 turnovers already in this game that could really swing the momentum now. It's got 1st and 10. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a big hole again. 1st down. It's Deion Jackson carries the ball all the way up to the 41-yard line. 1st down for DC. Big run. He must have been close as a candidate for MVP. He's had a really good season, Deion Jackson. Full body maple syrup fermentation, sugar cascade hops. It sounds good, Brian. It's a handoff up the middle, and again, another 5 yards. Hard running from Deion Jackson. Yeah, brown ale, almost porter, not stout. Yeah, I'm just not quite there. I'm not quite there on the brown ale porter yet. It's just not me just yet. But I'm glad to be an influencer. I think you're the only person, Brian, but I'm glad to be an influencer of pale ale. It's a handoff up the middle. And 2 or maybe 3 yard carry from Valade. It's going to set up a 3rd and short. Shotgun formation for Jason Bean on 3rd and 2. It's a handoff. Valade makes a move. It's a 1st down. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10. And it's a touchdown for the defenders. And all of a sudden, this game is blown wide open. It was 3-0. And the score was going absolutely nowhere. The offense was just not happening. We get a fumble 6. And now a huge run from Valade, who had the costly fumble earlier, bursting through into the open field, breaks a tackle, and he is gone. And the defenders take the lead 9-7.
Touchdown!
It's the DC defenders who had a large amount of rushing yards over the last few weeks, averaging over 200 rushing yards per game. Here comes Matt McCrane with a 1-point attempt. And it goes through. And just like that, within the last couple of minutes of play, we went from 3-0 to 10-7. And that was all Valade. Broke a tackle in the backfield, stumbled, and then did tremendously well to then break away. And once there was open field, he was gone. Touchdown defenders. New can be good. Having 1st at 68 is good. There you go. Well, I hope I'm still having the first at 68 as well, Brian. Good on you. The game is afoot now as well. It's good. Exactly what I wanted. You know, we need to open this game up now. I was worried we were going to be in for a bit of a low-scoring affair. I want plenty of points in this one. And it's the defenders who have retaken the lead. And don't forget some more offense now. Can the Kings now answer back on offense? Just under 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Kick is up, returnable from around the 10-yard line. And tackled down at the 28. And that's where the Kings and Chandler Rogers are going to start the next drive. No, we don't, that's absolutely we don't want a snooze fest, and that's potentially what it was looking like just a few game play minutes ago. 3-0 this game, but it's woken up, and we'll see what the Kings can produce on offense now. And we've got lots of whistles happening. Oh, was a fan threw a football onto the field or something, so we had our whistles, but we're good to go now. And it's a handoff up the middle. Good hard running. I think that's Wheeler with the carry on this one. The 6 or 7 carry on that one. So no blowout unless by the Kings. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think we're going to get a blowout in this one. It doesn't feel like that type of game at all. This is going to go close all the way. And we should be in for a grandstand finish. The Beer Snake is doing well. It's the golden Beer Snake today. Snap back to Rogers and a handoff up the middle again. But this time completely stuffed in the backfield, a 2-yard loss on the play. It's got to be said, the defenders' defense has played outstanding football today. Yes, they've conceded 7 points, but that was not their fault. That was an offensive turnover that went for 6 points. The defenders are doing an outstanding job on defense at the minute, living up to their name. We've got a trips right formation out the shotgun for the Kings. And snap back to Rogers. It looked like a false start. They are going to call it. It's a late call, but they are going to call it. It is a flag on the play. And a 5-yard penalty on the Kings. That's not going to help things. They're struggling already. It's not going to help. Got a 3rd and 10 now coming up. Just over 8 minutes left in this second quarter. And the Kings are on their own 29-yard line. Snap back to Rogers. Under pressure. Sets off running up the middle. He's got a long way to go. And he's hit hard about 4 yards short of the line to gain. It's going to be 4th down. And likely a Kings punt. It just shows how costly a false start penalty can be. Because if they hadn't been the false start, that would have been a 1st down. That would have been enough for a 1st down. He's taken some huge hits as well, Rogers. Another big hit. So with 7.5 minutes left, halfway through this second quarter, the Kings are going to punt. The punt is up. And it's returnable from the 10-yard line. Tackle down at the 22. And that's where the defenders are going to start their next drive. The Kings are struggling. The Kings are really struggling on offense. Done next to nothing on offense. But luckily, their defense created the turnover and the score. Come on, Kings from Brian, but it's just doesn't look easy for them at the minute. There's, Rodgers is getting pressured in the pocket, so the passing game's not working. The running game is getting very little. It has to be said that DC is playing an outstanding game so far on defense. It's a handoff to Smith for the defenders, who gains a couple of yards up the middle. That's going to carry the ball up to the 25-yard line. And set up a 2nd and 7. So 2nd and 7. Snap back to Bean. It's a handoff up the middle. No, it's not. It's going to be a keeper. He fooled me there. Bean kept it himself. Fake handoff and then set off running to the left side. Got the first down before stepping out of bounds. An 8-yard carry. Nice play design. Fooled me. Fooled the cameraman as well. Dangerous running the ball, Jason Bean. And snap back to Bean. Keeps it, throws over the middle. It's behind his intended target. A dangerous looking pass over the middle. He had him. He was there. But a poor pass from Bean slightly behind his target. And it's an incomplete. Clock ticking, just under 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Defenders still up by 3. And a handoff this time up the middle to Smith, who does well to carry the ball for 7 yards. Going to set up a 3rd and 3. 5.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Snap back to Jason Bean. A lofted pass down the right side. It falls incomplete. There was a flag as soon as the play started. I think it was ended up being a free play, that one. We'll see what that was. The call was on. But it looked like it was going to be a free play for Jason Bean. We've got 6 referees in here on the discussion. So there's 2 fouls against the defense. One's offside, which is why the flag came out straight away. I think they decided on potentially a face mask. We'll see. They've gone to Dean Blandino to see whether it is going to be more than just an offside. They're going to call a pass interference, which is going to put the DC defenders in really good scoring position. So 1st and 10 for the defenders now. There's a handoff to Smith. Supposed to be up the left side, but actually comes back to the middle and gains 2 yards up the middle. Come on, defense. I need to keep them in the game. This crucial drive, if the defender's getting in for a touchdown here. They're on the 33-yard line, 2nd and 8. It's a handoff up the middle to Smith again. Really good running from Smith. A 10-yard carry. It's a 1st and 10 coming up for the defenders. It's a nice trap play. Nice trap play. Created the gap up the middle. The keeper for Bean up the right side this time. Got some blockers. It looked like about a 3-yard carry up the right side. Takes the ball to the 20-yard line. And the clock ticking around. It's going to be around the 3-minute mark. The next time that they snap the ball. So back to... Oh, the ball's fumble. Oh, that was fortunate. Jason Bean took the snapper from shotgun, threw the ball backwards to his intended receiver, who then fumbled the ball and luckily got back on top of it before the Kings defender got there. That would have been a costly turnover. And a 3rd and 12 now. It's going to be a play-action pass for Jason Bean. Throw, and it's an incomplete. He's going to set up a 4th and 12 and likely a field goal attempt for Matt McCrane. Jason Bean just lofted one up there. Oh, that takes us to the 2-minute warning with DC up 10-7. And they're going to be attempting a field goal attempt when we come back. You expect Matt McCrane to kick this through and make it a 13-7 game. The Kings will then have just under 2 minutes to work with to try and cut into that lead or potentially even take the lead before halftime. Hard to see that coming with how the Kings are doing so far in this game on offense. But you never know. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. If managed to preserve those pretty well. And can one of the teams take advantage of those 3 timeouts within that 2 minutes? We will see. It's just the Kings have done very little on offense, in this first half. Chandler Rogers, 3 of 8 for just 17 yards and an interception. They've only got 41 rushing yards in the game as well. So on offense, what we got was that 58 yards? 58 yards of offense so far for the Kings in this one. Jason Bean hasn't been much better throwing the ball either. He's 3 of 7 for 19 yards. However, they've been much better running the ball. The DC defenders, they've already gone over 200 yards running the ball. They're 209 yards off 22 carries. Valaday, 4 carries for 111 yards and a touchdown. Did have a costly turnover earlier on a fumble, but you know, the defenders have been able to do much more on offense than the Kings have. It feels wrong, Kings being marginal. I'm not sure what's happened to them. I do not know what's happened to the Kings at the moment. It's just having a real problem on offense. Hopefully they can get together at half-time and figure something out. But it does remind me of the Patriots that, in the Super Bowl against the Seahawks, on offense, just could not get anything going. Run game couldn't get going. Pass game couldn't get going because the quarterback is under so much pressure. So we'll see. We'll see what the Kings can do. They've still got the 2 minutes to work with after this kick. So here comes the kick. It's a 43-yarder from the left hash for Matt McCrane. The kick is good. Matt McCrane is money. And if you haven't decided yet on your kicker, you haven't got a surefire kicker that you like on your NFL team, then you give Matt McCrane a go. The DC defenders take a 13-7 lead. We've got just under 2 minutes left in this second quarter, this first half. So the defenders are ready to kick it off back to the Kings. Kick is up. It's returnable from about the 5-yard line for the Kings and tackled down around the 26-yard line. Quick fire out on the wide receiver screen sets up a 3-yard completion up to the 29-yard line for the Kings. Second and 7. Fired over the middle. Intercepted at the 47-yard line and returnable from Gray. He had the early interception. Could he go all the way? He's tackled down at the 13-yard line, and it's Gray that had the interception of Rodgers earlier in the game. Just got his second. And now the DC defenders are set up inside the red zone. What a big mistake that one is. So Rodgers looking left, then fires over the middle of the field, but the safety Gray saw it the entire way, returned it all the way down to the 13-yard line. So it's interception, depending on which way You're fancying these two teams. Might be more of a celebration as a Kings fan, as a Defenders fan. But now the Defenders, what a chance they've got now. They could go into half-time at 27 up. What a costly mistake that could prove to be. Got plenty of time in all 3 timeouts. Snap to Jason Bean. It's a handoff to Dion Jackson up the middle. Not really going anywhere. Maybe a yard, if that. And the Kings have to keep the Defenders out the end zone here. No celebration here. Come on, Kings, what are you doing? They've got to keep them out the end zone now. You know, and going at halftime 16-7. You feel you're still in the game. It's still a one-score game at that point. Snap back to Bean. Lofted towards the end zone. And well defended. Well defended. Incomplete. Here's Expo 3rd and 9 with 37 seconds left on the clock. Got 3rd and 9. And the defenders have called a timeout with 37 seconds left, a 3rd and 9. Surely they've got to be saying, just don't make a mistake. We need to come away from this drive with at least 3 points. It's going to halftime with a 9-point lead. No costly turnovers, please, Jason Bean. You just don't see that in the NFL, do you? Gray, who's had his second interception of the game, gets past one of the golden cups from the beer snake and chucks beer all over his face. I think he spat most of it out. You don't see that in the NFL, do you? There's that famous one with T.O. when he with the popcorn, but snap back Jason Bean, sets off running himself, gets tackled down, a great tackle after a 1-yard gain. And I think both teams are going to let the clock run right down here and leave the kick as the last play. As the last play of the half. Matt McCrane is coming out. And the defenders call a timeout with just 2, maybe 3 seconds left on the clock. And Matt McCrane's got an opportunity to make this a 9-point game going into halftime. So it's going to be a field goal attempt for Matt McCrane, a 30-yarder from the right hash. Pretty much a chip shot for Matt McCrane. Straight down the middle, money McCrane. And the DC defenders are going to go into halftime leading 16-7. A great half for the defenders. And let's be honest, had the Kings not had the fumble 6, this would have been a shutout. You know, this would have been a lockdown from the defenders' defense. They've only allowed 62 yards of offense against them in this first half. They've been outstanding. It will be the defenders kicking to the Kings to start the second half. And the Kings, it's still a one-score game. You know, in the UFL, a 9-point game is still a one-score game because a touchdown is 6. You can go for 3. But at 23 points, we're right around the halfway mark of the over-under as well. But the Kings were favourites by 1.5 points. Yeah, it does. It feels worse than it is. I know I keep drawing it back to the Super Bowl with the Patriots, but the Patriots went in down just 9-0 at halftime in the Super Bowl, and that seemed and felt like an achievement as a Patriots fan because it could have been a whole lot worse than 9 points. Same here. It's a 9-point differential, and this could have been a lot worse. The Kings have done next to nothing on offense. Rodgers has thrown 2 interceptions, and they need to get something figured out at halftime. That is for sure. Now, we're going to take a short break for the half. Just before we do go to halftime, just a reminder, if you haven't already, you're watching over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. It's free to do. That means you won't miss out on any of our UFL and NFL content, our live streams, our competitions. If you'd like to show some extra support, get yourself some perks and an entry into our fantasy league, you can hit the join button, become a member. I'll put that back into the chat. And also how you can join our fantasy league through Patreon as well. Got 10 spots up for grabs there. If you'd like to have a chance of winning an NFL jersey next season and fancy yourself as a good fantasy football player, make sure you sign up. You can win an NFL jersey and a trophy as well. I was going to take a break for the halftime, enjoy some 50 Cent along the way, and we'll be back for the second half of the DC Defenders versus the Louisville Kings in the United Bowl. Can the Kings come back? We'll find out very shortly. We'll see you then. Hello, we're back for the second half of the United Bowl. It's the DC Defenders versus the Louisville Kings. It's a 16-7 scoreline, but far from over at this point. It's a 9-point game. It's still a one-score game in the UFL. And it will be the Defenders kicking off to the Kings to start this second half as well. The Kings, just got to get something going on offense. It's a decent return on the kickoff. Just got to get something rolling, get some first downs. 62 yards of offense in the first half. Just not going to get it done. Not when the DC Defenders have run for over 200 yards in the first half. This is the moment. They've had time. They've had an extended half time to put something together now. Hopefully scripted together a good drive and end this one with points. Then we started from their own 38-yard line. Snap back to Rodgers. It's going to be a handoff on first down. And he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a 2nd and 10 coming up. So not the best start on 1st and 10 for the Kings. Snap back to Rodgers. Again, a handoff up the middle, but a bigger room this time for Robinson, who makes a couple of defenders miss. First down, a 17 or 18-yard carry, and that is more like it for the Kings. It's a handoff on first down and another good carry. 6, maybe 7 yards, carries the ball down to around the 37-yard line. Got 2nd and 4 coming up. Snap back to Rodgers. Again, a handoff to Wheeler this time, who loses half a yard, though it's going to be a 3rd down coming up. 3rd down and medium coming up for the Kings. And it ends up being a 2-yard loss on this play. It's a little bit of trickery, but it doesn't really work out. And the kick is up, 57-yarder, and it is good. And that is the difference between having a great kicker in the UFL. We've got the two best in the UFL playing this game. Matt McCrane, we've seen kick 3 field goals already. Tanner Brown here with a 57-yarder, and he cuts into that defender's lead. And that's more like it for the Kings. That's more like it. Makes it a 6-point scoreline. 16-10 now in this game. And Brian's happy about that one.
She always collects. Oh, she still plays? Dude, you and me fine. So keep it that way. Insurance.
Safe Life can come to you for free.
That's right. Safe Life can come to you for free. So you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want and no additional cost for free local service. Go to safelife.com. Repairs,
Kind of breath baited here. We just want a close game, don't we, at the end of the day? You know, just let's keep this close. Let's keep this close. The Kings just need to find some offense. That's the key thing. They had very little in the first half. They had some good runs on that one.
easily and effortless. I have a wealthy aura. With Ally, you get your paycheck up to 2 days early because life today doesn't wait for Sunday or payday. Ally, do it right.
Just after this game, obviously after this game's finished, we've just got an unfortunate wait until the NFL season gets back around. I mean, I can't remember. Let's have a look at the dates of when the NFL preseason. Let's have a look when the Patriots' first preseason game is. 14th of August. So yes, almost exactly 2 months. Almost exactly 2 months to wait from here. For a championship game, it is lackluster. It's close though. I'd rather it be close than a blowout one way. This game could have been in the first half. The DC defenders completely dominated it. Hi, Black Bam. Thanks for joining us. Did the Kings get the ball back? The Kings got the ball to start the second half and went down the field, kicked a field goal. They've cut the lead to just 6 points now. Now, Tanner Brown, 26 of 29 this season. And the kick is up, returnable from around the 10-yard line. Tackled around the 27 or 28-yard line on that one. CFL lives. Go Blue Bombers and Montreal. I haven't followed the CFL at all. I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure the rules are probably, even more complicated than the ones we've got in the UFL now. I'm sure they've got their own way of doing things like the UFL has. But the CFL is something I've never followed. We've got the DC defenders coming out for their first drive of the second half. It's going to be Jason Bean. And throwing the ball hasn't done much, but the defenders running the ball over 200 yards in that first half. So from their own 29-yard line, it's Jason Bean in the shotgun. It's going to be a handoff up the middle to Deion Jackson. And it's a good carry, around 6 yards on that first down carry. What, the CFL's only got 3 downs? Rather than 4? Crazy. So second and 4 coming up. Jason Bean in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Again, it's going to be a handoff. No, it's not. It's going to be a keeper from Jason Bean, and it's going to be a 3-yard carry. It's going to set up a 3rd and 1. They disguise that pretty well. They fool me. They fool the cameraman as well. The 3rd and 1 coming up. Goes quickly. So it's 3 downs. They still got to make 10 yards, I assume. And it's a longer field as well. That's crazy. So they're gonna call it 3rd and 2. It looks more like a 3rd and a long 1 here. Play action pass. Jason Bean is under pressure and he throws as he gets hit. Incomplete. And Jason Bean has stayed down holding his shoulder. He injured it last week. And this does not look like good news for the DC defenders. Lost their starting quarterback halfway through the season, Jordan Tamu, and now Jason Bean is down holding his shoulder. Was under pressure. He scrambled out to his right. Through as he was going down, his knee was definitely down as well. So it's an incomplete. So he's a sack. And he gets rolled up on his left shoulder. This does not look good news. This could be Jason Bean's day over. It does not look good for him. He's going inside the medical tent. Had to be helped off the field. Let's have a look at that again. I don't know. You see that happen to quarterbacks all the time. It didn't look that bad. He rolled on top of it, but you tend to see those shoulder injuries when they get slammed down and really land on it. It didn't seem to really land on it that hard that time. But he did injure it last week, though. So what down is it? It's 4th down. 4th and 13. And the defender's punting from their own 26-yard line. The punt is up. It's a high punt as well. Returnable from the 22, but he's called a fair catch instead. And the Kings are going to start. I don't know if that'll give them that extra little bit of boost. They got the stop. Jason Bean is down. They scored 3 points on their first drive of this second half, and we'll see what they can put together on this one. So it's 1st and 10. And starting from their own 21-yard line. Rodgers in the shotgun. Snap back to him. Play action pass. Lofted pass down the left sideline. And it looks like a catch, but it's ruled incomplete. Just looked like he got both hands on it. And then it came out at the end. Yeah, he's out. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds and was unable to maintain the catch as well. Great effort, though. An American team named Kings, blasphemy. It shall not be that way. It's a handoff up the middle. It's a 1-yard gain, if that. And that'll set up a 3rd and 9 now. Just found it so hard today, the Kings, to get anything going. And that 49.5 point over-under is looking a long, long way away. If you've gone with the under, you're feeling pretty comfortable right now. We've got a 3rd and 9 snap back to Rodgers. Fired deep down the right sideline. And it's a good catch. Did he get a foot in bounds? It's Black with the catch. I think they're going to give it him. Let's see the replay. Oh, he lands out of bounds, though. Did he catch that? They get the playoff. I don't think he caught that. I think he was out of bounds. Rogers keeps it himself on the run. And he runs out of bounds, a 12-yard carry. I don't know if he caught that, you know. Well, he definitely caught it, but I think he landed out of bounds, to be honest. But the Kings snap the ball quickly. The play is in the book, and now the Louisville Kings are rolling. And we've got the camera focused on that blue tent that Jason Bean is currently in. Meanwhile, the Kings are up at the 27-yard line of the defenders. Rogers takes a shot down the right sideline. And it's nearly intercepted again inside the 5. He's thrown up a couple like that, Rogers, in this game. Was that Gray? Oh, it was Gray again. Gray's already got 2 interceptions in this game from the safety position and almost pulled in a third. Read it perfectly. And now we've got an injured Louisville Kings defender down. It ain't stupid if it works. Well, they just seem to have left it alone now, but as the ball, that deep shot down the right sideline, as Black went to get it, it looked like he'd left the ground to catch it. And when he obviously landed, he was out of bounds, but we've left it behind now. Treachery overcoming skill. Hey, I mean, if the Kings get in for a touchdown here on this drive, hey, we're in for a good finish from here, because who knows what's happening at the defender's quarterback position now. You know, Jason Bean did not look good. Went down holding that shoulder, got helped off to the sideline, straight into that blue medical tent. And unless it's a potential dislocation, they can put back in and they can carry on. I'm not sure we're going to see Jason Bean again in this game. We shall see. But just while we're at this game break, if you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. It's free to do. We live stream the UFL and the NFL, of course. Lots of NFL to look forward to next season, and just a couple of months away before the pre-season begins. So if you're brand new to the channel, please hit that subscribe. Helps out the channel. If you would like to get yourself some exclusive perks as well, you can hit the join button, and that will open up a window that you can choose which membership you'd like to sign up to. We've also got a new fantasy league starting next season, and a chance to win an NFL jersey of your choice, and of course a trophy as well. If you'd like to take part in that, you can do it by one of 2 ways. You can hit the join button, become a member of MVP level or Hall of Famer level. Must be signed up and stay signed up for 4 months. Or you can join us on Patreon. Just a $20 entry fee, and that will lock your position up. We've got 10 spots left available out of 12. I'm looking forward to doing that. Potentially going to do next season. We always do an early Sunday window game on an NFL Sunday, and run our Pick 6 competition for a chance to win an NFL shop voucher. But we're also going to be obviously play-by-play live stream every single Patriots game. And we may look at doing the Monday night football games as well, especially if we're running that fantasy football league. It's an opportunity for people to keep track of their NFL fantasy games as we get towards the end of the week. So if you'd like to take part and a chance to win an NFL jersey and a trophy, you could become an NFL UK Ops community member by hitting the join button or join us on Patreon. The link is in the comments already. And Jason Bean's come out with a sling. It's not looking good. I don't think he'll be playing any further part. It's a handoff for the Kings on 2nd and 10. Looks like around a 5-yard carry. It's got 3rd and 4 coming up. DC showing pressure at the line. It's a handoff up the right side, but DC are there. It's just a 2-yard carry up to the 20-yard line and bring up a 4th down and a decision for the Kings to make now. Do you kick the field goal? Make it a 3-point game, knowing that Jason Bean is out of the game? Or do you go for it here and try and get that lead? Go for it on 4th down and try and go for the touchdown. It looks like they've gone for the safer option. It's going to be Tanner Brown out for a 38-yard field goal attempt. Doesn't miss many. Oof. At one point, I thought he was going to swerve just wide of the right upright. It doesn't. It stays inside. We've got a 3-point ball game. It's 16-13. And I believe that the DC defenders will be coming out with a different quarterback on the next drive. Hi, Ronald. Thanks for joining us. Go Kings. It's a close one. They haven't produced much on offense, but they've done just enough in the second half so far. They've had 2 drives, 2 field goals to get within 3. And now it is Perry that's going to be coming out to quarterback for the DC defenders. Played for the Michigan Panthers and Memphis Showboats in the last 2 seasons. Brian likes the call and taking the 3 points. Loads of time left in this game. Still 6 minutes left in this 3rd quarter. And a 3-point ball game. There's a kick out of bounds. We've got a flag on the plate. And I think the defense is going to be looking to really just try and lean on that run game now. A red herring. We'll see. Sounds fishy. It's EJ Perry with the opportunity to lead the DC defenders to the championship now. It's in his hands. Snap back to him. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. And a 2-yard carry. I say the defenders are going to try and lean on that run game now. It's about trying to get 1st downs and at least play field position. If they can hit a long run, that's an absolute bonus at this point. We've got 7 passing yards in the game, the defenders today, but over 200 rushing yards. It's going to be Perry keeping it on the ground himself. And it's going to take it within 3 yards of the 1st down. It's going to be 3rd and 3 coming up. Snap back to Perry. And he keeps it himself. It's going to be close. He's worked hard there. It looks like he's going to be short. From where the referee came in running from the sideline, it's going to be short. And that was close to midfield as well. The line up as if they're going to go for it. It's on 4th and inches, even though they're inside their own half. Sure, they're not going to actually go for this. I think they're going to try and make the Kings jump. And they let the play clock run down. It is going to be a delay of game, but a purposeful delay of game. Couldn't get the Kings to jump, so they're going to take the penalty and punt. Play the run. If you're the Kings, you've got to play the run now. You know, the defenders have only got, was it 7 yards of passing in this game now? And now it's a new quarterback in there. They're going to lean on the run. Kings play the run, make Perry beat you through the air. That's the way it's got to be done. But the Kings have got to put something together on offense. You know, you can see this game finishing like 19-16 to the Kings, the way it's going at the minute. The punt's up. And it's returnable from the 7. And return to about the 16. And that's where the Kings are going to start from their own around the 16-yard line. Yep, Jason Bean's day is done. He's out of his uniform. He's got a sling on. Surely you can't be serious. Here we go. Can the Kings put a drive together to take the lead in this one? They're on their own 16-yard line. Snap back to Rodgers. A handoff up the middle. And a 2-yard gain from Wheeler. So 2nd and 8. Snap back to Rodgers. Fired out on the wide receiver screen. And again, only gained 3, maybe 4 yards on the screen. And I think we've got a DC Defenders player down injured. Looks like cramp. Looks like cramp. We've talked about how hot it is there. I'll say it could easily be cramp on the field there. The golden beer snake has made it all the way to the top and is now heading along the back now. They've done well. They've done well. $93 there. That's not bad. Can't complain, Brian, surely. Yeah, look at that. Beer Snake doing well. We've got quite a few bends in it there, and it's going all the way along the back now as well. Good effort. Snap back to Rodgers on 3rd and 4. Time and thrown. First down for the Kings. That's the first true time that Rodgers has had a lot of time in the pocket. Really well picked up. Stepped to the right and had loads of time. The routes were coming across in his direction as well, which was useful. Brian is happy with how things are looking for the Kings at the minute. And we have got a flag, though, on the play. It looks like a false start. It is. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty on the Kings. Just over 2 minutes left in this third quarter. But the Kings have done much better. And it was 16-7 at the half. It's now 16-13. Doesn't seem likely that we're going to go over the 49.5 points over under. Snap back to Rodgers. A handoff up the middle. Nice run from Wheeler. It's an 8-yard carry. And that'll set up a 2nd and 2. Looking to try and wear down this DC defense. Trips right formation out the shotgun now. Motions a player into the line. It's going to be a handoff though. First down and much more for Wheeler again. Now they seem to have got something going now. They've got that momentum. Mr. Momentum is on their side right now. Only had 2 first downs the entire first half. They've got 5 in this third quarter. And Brian is happy with how things are going at the minute. They're into the defenders' half now, so no punts allowed. Quick pass on the screen. Maybe just about crosses the line of scrimmage. Going to be the end of the third quarter, I imagine. We do like Mr. Momentum. It's with the Kings at the minute. Now that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter. Hi, Vicky Barber. Thanks for joining us. Let's go, Kings. They're moving the ball pretty well now, and it's got to be said that already they probably are in Tanner Brown kicking territory to at least tie this game up at 16-16 if they don't manage to get into the end zone. As long as, of course, they don't turn the ball over as well. Go Kings, let's get it done. From Ronald as well. 49ers fans, well, nice to meet you. But it's at the end of the third quarter, it's still 16-13. The defenders just about holding on to that lead. Yeah. Get it done. Get it done. Just got Ricky saying, come on, Kings, break it for a touchdown. You just imagine with how this game's gone and how it's looking right now without Jason Bean in there at quarterback for the defenders. You know, Perry hasn't played football for the defenders this season. If the Kings were to take the lead, I think it'd be hard for the defenders to come back, man. But as I said, I've said this not too long ago, you can see this game finishing like 19-16 to the Kings because the Kings aren't really breaking anything at the minute. So you can see this, you know, them ending this drive with a field goal to make it tied up at 16. And then a field goal essentially wins it in the fourth quarter. Unless there's a turnover or something else that breaks like that, broken coverage or, a missed tackle. I think this game is going to be won by 3 points. It's going to be won by a field goal. Yeah, appreciate it. Hit that like button. I appreciate it, Ricky. If you could hit that subscribe button as well. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, we'd also appreciate that. Who's your NFL team? Let us know. Got Ronald in here, 49ers fan. As well. So it's about to start the fourth quarter. It's going to be the Louisville Kings. Still down 16-13. 3 points down. Here we go. From the 44-yard line. Chandler Rogers in the shotgun. DC showing pressure. It's a handoff to Wheeler. Breaks the tackle and off he goes up 30-20. The 10. He's in for the touchdown. And just what I was saying a moment ago. Scratch all that. The Kings have broken one. And the Kings are back in the lead.
Touchdown!
The Louisville Kings now lead 19-16 over the DC Defenders. Pending the extra point as well. That's going to put the pressures on DC now. Yeah, Kings have now got the lead. Yeah, Bears moving to Indiana. Strange decision, that one. Interesting decision. But here comes the extra point attempt for Tanner Brown, trying to make it a 4-point game. And it does go through the uprights. It's 20-16. (2016) to the Kings. And there you go. So the kickoff and the return. A decent return as well. For the defenders, fighting all the way up to around the 43-yard line. And now, Perry. What are you made of? They can't fully rely on just running the ball, the DC defenders now. They're going to have to throw it. NFL team, Pittsburgh Steelers. A Steelers fan in the chat. Good to meet you. The Pats match up with the Steelers pretty early on in the season, I believe. I've got the schedule up here. Yeah, in week 2. Look forward to that game. The Patriots shouldn't have lost last season against the Steelers. Unfortunately, they turned the ball over so many times. You're going to lose if you do that. The Kings of America, Brian is calling the Louisville Kings right now. And happy for the Kings, Ricky Barber. Can they get it done? Get it done, Kings, from Ronald. Hi, Slam. Thanks for joining us. How much time's left? We're only just into the fourth quarter. Loads of time left. We're literally 15 seconds into the fourth quarter. So loads and loads of time left. The problem is for the DC defenders, they're now down to their backup quarterback in Perry. And he hasn't had a lot of time to practice with the team, hasn't played for the defenders this season. They brought him in because he's got the experience. But they're going to have to rely on him throwing it a bit. Now you're fine. Welcome, Slam. MFL team is 49ers. Welcome. Another Niners fan in the chat as well. That's going to be a tough division, that one. That's NFC West next season. Those Rams. I mean, what a division. What a division. I mean, at least you've got the Cardinals in there. I mean, but having to play the Seahawks and the Rams twice, that's tough. That's tough going for the 49ers. It's all about whether can the 49ers keep their players healthy. They just seem to be every single season they're getting hit with injuries to their key players. You know, the quarterback position, the running back position, defensive end position, tight end position, you know. Just can't stay healthy, the 49ers. I think they're blaming being too close to the power stations, aren't they? Hi, Yolanda. Let's go Louisville Kings. Hey, they've got a great chance now. They're back in the lead in the fourth quarter and they're going up against a backup quarterback now. Let's be fair, if the Louisville Kings were to win this one, you'd say, fair enough. Well done, Louisville Kings. You've won 5 straight. This would make it 6 if they win this one. And fully deserved. They started the season 1-4. Halfway through the season, they were pretty much one game away from elimination. They fought back well. Had some tremendous support at home as well, it has to be said. Probably the most successfully followed team out of the expansion teams. I know Orlando did okay, but Louisville had great fan base. Deep Lofter pass down the left sideline. It's caught. We've got a flag. It's a huge play for Powell if it stands. They're going to call a push off against Powell, though. It's not going to stand. That would have been a huge play. Yeah, it looked like a push off. That would have been a big play, though. Crank up the defense, Kings. Back it up, sub it up. You do that. Anybody who's watching right now, it's absolutely free to hit the like button. It's free to hit the subscribe button. But do it. Helps out the channel. We're on our way to 2,500 subscribers over on YouTube. Appreciate every single one of you. There's a huge penalty on DC, that one. That would have been massive. It was a great pass. Great pass from Perry. They're now facing a 1st and 20. And the play clock is down at 1. I don't know what's happening here. The referee was stood in the way, so I assume they've had to take a timeout. They have. They've taken a timeout. The DC defenders got 2 remaining. And for the first time in this game, the DC defenders look a little flustered.
You got a quarterback who can push the ball downfield accurately and vertically. They haven't really had that since Jordan Howard. So this is a completely different element that you probably.
So 1st and 20. 14 minutes left in this game in the United Bowl. Snap back to Perry. Sets off running himself. And a 4-yard carry up the middle is going to set up around the 2nd and 16. So a prediction from Slam. Kings will snag an interception and kick a 4-point field goal to secure it. That's their MO. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised with how the season's gone and Tanner Brown kicking. Snap back to Perry, trying to set up the screen and almost picked off the tip. And the Kings have definitely got their tails up now. They're coming for Perry. Go Kings, keep it going. From Ronald. It's my first time watching the Louisville Kings. I didn't know anything about it until the other day, and I'm from Louisville. Hey, it's their first season in spring football in the UFL. They've had a great season. They started 1-4, but managed to get to 6-4 on the season. They won 5 straight to end the season, won last week in the playoffs. Here they are. Deep shot from Perry over the middle. It's intercepted at the 25-yard line and returnable as well. Still going at the 40, at the 50, at the 40 on the other end, at the 30. And tackled down at the DC 25-yard line. And the Louisville Kings, with a huge turnover and return, they've now forced 11 turnovers. 11 turnovers against the DC defenders in 2 games and 3 quarters. It is an interception. And that wouldn't have been so bad if they hadn't have allowed such a big return, but the Kings are already in field goal range right now. Say, keeper from Rogers throws the ball out. An 8-yard completion. This is the chance for the Kings to deliver the killer blow. Could not do anything in the first half. 62 total offensive yards. But this half, field goal, touchdown. And here we go on this drive. So it's a 2nd and 1 for the Kings from the 14-yard line of the defenders. Hand off to Robinson. Breaks a tackle. Still on his feet. And he's into the end zone. And James Robinson, the NFL veteran. A huge pickup for the Kings. And could that seal it? The Kings now up, pending the extra point. They're up by 10.
Touchdown!
The Louisville Kings have completely snatched this game away from the DC defenders. It was all DC. The Louisville Kings had no offense in the first half. Even in the second half, the DC defenders were managing to hold and force 2 field goals to keep the Kings at arm's length. But the injury to Jason Bean seems to have been the turnaround now. And now the Kings lead by 10, pending the extra point from Tanner Brown. You don't expect him to miss. They've got a 2-score lead. Here comes the extra points. And Tanner Brown, one of the best kickers in the UFL, he doesn't miss. 27-16. The Kings lead by 11, and all of a sudden we're at 43 points when I said that not too long ago, the over-under, we've got no chance of hitting 50 points. Well, we're just 1 touchdown and extra point away right now. 12 minutes left in this game as well. Here we go. Ryan can't believe it. It's a touchdown for those Kings. And they did manage to get into the end zone, Ricky. We're happy over here. We're happy. And Dennis Hill, ref through DC. That wasn't a PI. DC do barely touch the DB on the catch. I'm done with refs. They don't let them play. It did look a little too much like a push off. It was too much of an arm extension. We have had some bad calls in the UFL. I mean, we're going to do a review video this week on the UFL, and the referee is definitely something to talk about. Even the officiating from Blandino and so on. But we've got return coming here. It's a decent return as well. The the defenders have returned it all the way up to the 48-yard line. It's a good return. But it did look like a push-off, I have to be honest. There's Louisville Sluggers. The Kings are fake. You can't say the Kings are fake. You can't say the Kings are fake. They've won 6 straight. They're not fake. They deserve to be here. And they're taking advantage of the situation they're being presented with. Played an excellent second half so far. They're taking those bats to them. It just makes me think of that Carrie Underwood song. Took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights. Fake football team, call the commissioner. That might be Poley for the UFL. He does like Louisville. He does like Louisville, it has to be said. But what can the DC defenders do now? From their own 48-yard line, trips right formation out the shotgun. It's a handoff up the middle, a big gap as well. And Dion Jackson carries the ball down to the 36-yard line. But we've got laundry. And it's a 10-yard penalty against DC for holding. So 1st and 20 coming up. There's loads of time left in this game. You know, the defenders just need to get into the end zone or get some points. If a field goal will do. You know, a 60-yard field goal would do. That would make it a 7-point scoreline. They've got the kicker to do that. Matt McCrane can kick it. It's a 1st and 20 coming up. Snap back 2. Perry fired. Caught. What a tremendous catch from Powell. It's a 1st down. Breaks some tackles and tackle down at the 30-yard line. 1st down. DC defenders. A tremendous play from Powell. Went up and got it. Turned on the Jets once he caught it. And we've got a game. This game is blown wide open right now. It looked like it's going to be a bit of a low-scoring slugfest, but Perry fires. Ooh, dangerous looking pass. He could have quite easily been intercepted. It falls incomplete though, fortunately for the Kings. That turnover you was talking about there, Ricky, you know, it came close. Got to come out quicker, that pass, if you're going to throw that against a cover 2. Snap back to Perry. Fired. Again, dangerous looking pass, looking for Scott over the left side. We've got 3rd and 10 coming up for the defenders. And 10.5 minutes left in this game. So it's a 3rd and 10 from the Kings 31-yard line. They are, as you say, with Matt McCrane kicking for you, you're comfortably in field goal position at this point. It's 3rd and 10. Perry's going to throw. He's under pressure. Spins out of a tackle. Throws downfield. Oh, what a snag. What a snag at the 5-yard line. One-handed, but there is a flag. Oh, it's against the offense on holding. That takes away. What a tremendous catch it was, one-handed. We've got a bit of pushing and shoving as well. It's a great catch as well. Kings for the dub. Dylan, thanks for joining us from Louisville right here. I mean, they've had a tremendous season. Tremendous support as well from the Louisville natives. What a success story they would be. New to the UFL this season, started the season 1-4, had some bad decisions against them in overtime, it has to be said, earlier in the season. Somehow, from 1-4, got to 6-4, and in the United Bowl. And the DC defenders, I think the coach has challenged the play with a red challenge flag on the play. Hoping that they can get this holding taken away. Yeah, that penalty on defense in overtime cost the Kings. Absolutely. I just, it's hard to see this game going any other way than the Kings win. Hi, Edward. Thanks for joining us. DC played as good as they could without in-sync QB. The game's not over yet. The game is far from over, but they're going to need a chunk play. They're going to need either a mistake from the Kings or they're going to need a massive chunk play. They've hit a couple, but they've been pulled back for penalties. That's the problem. The game isn't over, though. So quick fire out on the wide receiver screen to Powell. And he's gone backwards in the end. I just wonder if they're trying to get back into a 60-yard field goal attempt. It's going to be Matt McCrane. Is this going to be a 4-point field goal attempt? Here we go. Matt McCrane. He's done it multiple times this season. Now, this is the opportunity now. Can he make this? Can he make this a 4-point game? A 7-point game, rather, with a 4-point field goal. The problem is that DC have just burned their last time out. So true with the DC still having a chance. We're glad that the Kings have woken up, Brian. I actually hope he kicks this. Let's keep this close. Let's keep this close. As a neutral. It's just about the accuracy now. He can kick it. Matt McCrane can kick it this distance, no problem. It's from the right hash. He's been teetering with that right upright all day. Let's see how it goes here. Ah! It's good! It is good! Somebody sign that guy up. I think the Patriots, like, I'm a Patriots fan, so I think the Patriots got to stick with Bo regardless, but Matt McCrane has to be kicking in the NFL next season. You know, you've got Brandon Aubrey, a successful, very well-paid kicker for the Cowboys now. You've got Bates, is the same for the Lions. Both of those have come from springtime football. You've got two of the best kickers in the UFL playing in this game. I think both of them deserve a shot in the NFL. You know, Matt McCrane and Tanner Brown. We've got a 4-point field goal. And a 7-point game right now. That is entertainment. My money's on the over. Let's go for it. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe there is an actual chance of going over this, because from the first half, there's no signs whatsoever it was going to go anywhere near that. And even in the second half, in the third quarter, when Jason Bean went out, you're like, it's hanging around the 29 points at that point. You think, how are we going to get to over 50? Right now, we're sat at 47, and surely there's at least a field goal left in this game. Surely. I can't believe it. I'm glad it's that way as a neutral. I'm glad it's that way, but I can't believe it. Great kickers. Great kickers in this game. Let's go Kings from Ricky over there. Just while we're at this break, if you joined us for the first time on NFL UK Ops, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button as well. It's absolutely free to do. And it means you won't miss out on any of our UFL and our NFL contents throughout the season as well. We live stream loads of games during the NFL season. And we have our competitions every single Sunday. A pick six competition in the early window where you've got a chance to win an NFL shop voucher if you can pick the 6 winners of those 6 games. Sounds easy, but it wasn't last season. We also are going to be doing a fantasy football league this season coming up for the NFL. If you fancy taking part in that and have a chance of winning an NFL jersey of your choice and a trophy as well. It's our first season running this. You can sign up either by becoming a member by hitting the join button on NFL UK Ops on YouTube and being a member for at least 4 months, or you can sign up on our Patreon. It's $20 to sign up, and that will secure your spots. There are 12 spots up for grabs. We've filled 2 already. And so if you'd like to take part and join us for the 2026-27 season and win yourself an NFL jersey, that is the way to do it. Appreciate everyone coming along today. And meet some new fans as well. We are New England Patriots fans, but happy for all NFL fans to come and join. All NFL fans are welcome in our live streams. Come and chat. So here comes the kickoff from Matt McCrane. Returnable. No, it's not. It bounces into the end zone. So that's going to be coming out to the 40-yard line. Sure, it's a case of the Kings just taking care of business now. Just got to control the clock. Take care of the ball, control the clock. It's in your hands, Kings. So how much time's left on the clock? 9 minutes and 7 seconds left on the clock. Loads of time. The Kings have got all 3 timeouts The defenders have got 0 timeouts remaining. They have got the 2-minute warning, of course. It's a handoff to Wheeler. It's a stop immediately at the line of scrimmage. Appreciate you, Ricky. Thank you very much for coming along. Appreciate the conversation in the chat. The chat is what makes it. The chat is what makes a stream. Otherwise, I'm just sat here talking to myself, and that's just a little bit embarrassing. So, appreciate you coming along. And hopefully you can join us for the NFL season. We're live every single week for multiple games. And a huge defensive play by these defenders. They are not going easily. And it has to be said that the defenders' defense has played really good football today. Been unlucky that they've had an injury at the quarterback position. Appreciate you, Ricky, hitting the like and subscribe. Appreciate you. As I said, hopefully you can join us for the NFL season. Should be a great one next year. So 3rd and 13, snap back to Rodgers, sets off running himself. But he's taken down after 4, maybe 5-yard carry. It's 4th down, and I think the Kings are going to have to punt. But Dennis, yeah, the Kings are fake. They're frauds. They've been getting help by the refs since late 3rd quarter. I'm not sure I agree, Dennis. I think DC have got a chance. Like if you are a DC fan, I'm assuming that you are. But there's still plenty of time left. There's still plenty of time left. Returnable, this punt from the 17 gets back to around the 25-yard line. The British accent makes it sound intellectual, 20% more intellectual. Maybe I should put that into our description, our bio. Yeah, British accents, in brackets, means 20% more intellectual. That's funny. I appreciate it though, Brian. Yeah, I appreciate it, Vicky. Appreciate the likes. I appreciate it. And everyone else that's hit the like button, appreciate that as well. And our new subscribers. It's going to be going to miss this time. I'm going to miss this time live streaming. Obviously going to be a few weeks now before we get to the preseason. It's a keeper from Perry. And he gains 11 yards. 1st down for the defenders. This game is not over with 7 minutes left. Now, if the defenders were able to get into a touchdown on this drive, hey, we're in for a great finish in this one. Could it go to overtime? So in all my excitement, I hadn't changed over the ball. Huge shot from Perry, and he's overthrown everybody. And we have got a penalty as well. It's illegal. There you go. There you go, Dennis. If you're watching, you've got a penalty. It's illegal contact against the defense. So a 5-yard penalty, automatic 1st down for the defenders. 6.5 minutes left in this game. Play action pass caught by Powell, spin, and a 1st down. The defenders are on the move. Could they do this? Everything is trending that way at the minute that the DC defenders are going to get in for a touchdown. They're on the Kings 44-yard line. Trips right formation. Fired. Oh, it should have been a catch. He's thrown it to a wide open Sanders on the slant. And it should have been an automatic first down. Fired in. Should have been caught. There was space as well. It would have been an easy first down. The defenders should have been within the 30-yard line after this. It bursts through his hands. Hits the face mask. The third-string quarterback. Yeah, I mean, they've only called him in the last 2 weeks, Perry. They fancy using Perry more than Sanders. It's a quick pass. And a completion for about 8 yards. Going to set up a 3rd and 2. Defense, defense, defense. Kings. There's 5 minutes left. And a 3rd and 3 coming up. Will it be the defenders' offense or the Kings' defense that stands tall on this drive? It's 4-down territory. The defenders might not get a better opportunity than this, so they're going to have to go for it. They're up at the 37-yard line. It's a keeper from Perry. It's a first down, 4-yard carry. And Perry is fired up. The crowd is fired up. Snap back to Perry. Dumped off. And the ball comes out. It's been returned by the Kings. But I think a whistle has gone. I think they blew the play dead. Could that be an absolute lifeline for the defenders? Could that be a lifeline? The ball came out. I think the whistle already gone for forward progress, but the ball came out. The Kings are lined up. So the defenders are lined up on offense. And now we've got whistles. I assume that's the Kings challenging. The Kings have called a timeout. The crown must be held by the Kings. Looking that way at the minute, but I think there was a whistle. I think that's the problem. I think they blew the whistle on forward progress, in which case you can't challenge it. Let's have a look. Oh, they blew that whistle way too early. Dennis, if you're in the chat right now, you can't complain. You can't complain there because I think the defenders have just completely got away with one. They blew that whistle way too early. That should have been a fumble. He was not stood up for anywhere near long enough to blow the whistle on that. That should have been a fumble. So a 2nd and 8 for the defenders. 3.5 minutes left in this game. They're up at the Kings' 31-yard line. They're in spread formation, shotgun. Looks like an offside, so a free play here. We have got a flag. It looks like it's going to be offside. DC and Crowns are contrary. There's no crying in football. It's a shame for the defenders there, really, because Perry had a free play. So if you could have just made that pass anywhere near a receiver to either make a play or potentially get a pass interference, could have put them at first and goal. But as it is, it's 2nd and 3 coming up. Snap back to Perry. Sets off running himself. He's got the first down. And tackled down at the 11-yard line. He's putting his body on the line, Perry. And we're under 3 minutes. What a grandstand finish we've got here. Could we get overtime in the United Bowl? A penalty shootout type situation to determine the winner. Snap back to Perry. It's a handoff. Right, it's a 3-yard carry. Takes the ball down to the 8-yard line. The defenders have got 3 opportunities to get 8 yards and into the end zone. Snap back to Perry. Keeps it himself and dives down at the 6-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down. And we're at the 2-minute warning. What a great finish. We didn't know which way this United Bowl was going to go with how slow it started and how low scoring it started. But we've ended up with a 20-27 game. And the defenders 6 yards away from a touchdown, an extra point from tying this game up. What a grandstand finish we've got. As a neutral, yeah, I'd like it. I mean, I'd like it if the Kings won. But as really from a neutral, I wouldn't mind the defenders getting in here. And then it's down to whether the Kings can go down the field and potentially kick a field goal to win inside 2 minutes. Or let's shoot it out in overtime and see what happens. I'm sure there'll be some more controversy along the way. Yeah, Brian. Oh, no. And Sergeant, thanks for joining us. Let's go, Kings. Let's see if they can finish it off. Thanks for joining us. Can they finish the job in the end, the Kings? It's going to be a 3rd and 5 when we come back from the 6-yard line, so the defenders can technically get a first down without scoring a touchdown. But you feel it's going to be a touchdown or nothing. They've got 2 chances at getting 5 yards or 6 yards. And the defenders have got no timeouts remaining. That's probably not going to matter now, really, in terms of them possessing the ball. But can they get into the end zone? That's the big thing. Let us know in the chat. I think we're at a crucial point now. With 2 minutes left, the defenders have got the ball on the 6-yard line, 3rd and 5. Let me know in the chat. Are the defenders getting in for a touchdown now? Yes or no? In the chat. Are they getting in for a touchdown? The DC defenders, will they tie this game up? Got no's in the chat. Brian's calling fumble. We will see. So 3rd and 5. Here we go. 3rd and 5. We've got Perry in the shotgun. And snap back to Perry. Fired towards the back of the end zone. That's too high. It goes out the back of the end zone. He goes out the back of the end zone. 4th and 5 coming up. I mean, you've got to go for it, haven't you? It's all or nothing now. The problem is if you don't get in, the game is essentially over because they can't stop the clock anymore. There's no timeouts. So it's all on this play, really. So on a 4th and 5, snap back to Perry. Thrown is incomplete. I'm not sure who's throwing that to. And does that essentially end the game? Let's have a look on the beep. Oh, man, he had a wide open receiver on the crossing route. Oh, he's thrown it too high. Oh, he had him. He had him. I think that's game over. Inception. Yeah, I think that's done. And I think that means it is going to be the under as well. Surely. It's a handoff up the middle. And it's a 5-yard carry up the middle. I mean, I'm surprised they had to, I don't know why they didn't just knee it. Got a 2nd and 5 coming up. Done spells done. It's a handoff up the middle. Stopped at the line. That's going to be 3rd down. There's a flag. There is a flag. Timothy, thanks for joining us. This league's a joke. Horrible football and players. I don't agree. To be fair. I think there's been some standout players in this league. Especially the kickers, to be honest. Especially the kickers. Bezo, let's go. I assume we're a Kings fan. Come on, Kings. Awful calls on 3rd and 4th down. That should have, to be fair. To be fair, Riss, you know, that 4th down there, that should have been a completion. That should have been a touchdown right there. Powell had broken free on the mesh, on the crossing route, on the drag route. He broken free. It should have been a touchdown. And Michael Helton, go Kings. Well done to them. Well done to them. 1 and 4, the Kings started this season. 1 and 4. Unbelievable. If you are just joining us, please hit that thumbs up and please hit that subscribe button over on YouTube. It's absolutely free to do. It means you won't miss out on any of our live streams, content of our UFL and our NFL. We'll be moving our focus over to the NFL in a week or two's time as we get towards that NFL preseason time. Come and join us. All NFL fans are welcome on our channel. Come and talk football with us. Our live streams along the way. Appreciate everyone that's come along. The spring football, I'm in. Neil's enjoyed the UFL. Well, make sure you hit that subscribe button, Neil. We follow the UFL and the NFL as well. What was the flag? It was a personal foul against DC, so that was an automatic 1st down, and that definitely ended the game there. The Louisville Kings have won Alex, thanks for joining us as well. Come on, Kings. They've held them. They've won. The Kings have won. The Louisville are the Kings of the UFL. I appreciate you, Vicky. Thank you very much for coming along. I hope you will be. Loads of content to come on our channel in terms of videos, but our live streams as well. All the NFL fans are welcome. Come and chat football with us every single week. There's multiple live streams every single week on our channel for the NFL. Just here to have a good time, talk football. A few competitions along the way as well. Brian's happy. The Kings did the job. The Kings did the job. Man, what's going on in the game? They have the Orange Dumbass talk on the live stream. Is that me? Go on, 4 likes for 25. I appreciate you, Vicky, for shouting me out. I appreciate it. If you can hit the subscribe button, really, really appreciate that. This crazy DC blew it. They had the chances. Hard to do it when you've got a backup quarterback along the way as well. Hard to do it. But that 4th down, it has to be said, he has to hit that on that mesh route. Wide open Powell. He threw it over his head. He was there. He was there. Now, the Kings kept it exciting. The champions deserve it. At the end of the day, they've won 7 games now in a row. They've beaten the Defenders 3 games this season. They're 3-0 against the Defenders. They deserve it. Let's go. Bezo took the under. Well played. It looked like the under the entire game pretty much. Up until getting to 27-20 with quite a lot of time. I think there's still 9 minutes left in the game. You're thinking, how have we got to this point? But well done for the people that stuck out on the under. Oh, no, not you. Oh, I appreciate that. I'd say in this light, I look more ghost-like than orange, so I appreciate that, Slugger. Thank you. I'd like to subscribe, brother. You all enjoy your day. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I hope you all come back. Please come back for the NFL season. Let us know who your NFL teams are. All NFL teams, fans are welcome in our live streams. We appreciate you all. We're live multiple times every single Sunday. We have our competition every single Sunday for a chance to win an NFL shop voucher. So come and join us. It's free to play that game as well. It's just picking the 6 winners of our 6 early window games. If you'd like to join our NFL Fantasy League competition, you can do that in one of 2 ways as well. Either by becoming a member on our YouTube channel, MVP level or Hall of Famer for 4 months, or by signing up on our Patreon. And that will get you into our Fantasy Football League. A chance to win an NFL jersey of your choice. And a trophy, of course, as well. Everyone likes a trophy. Got 10 spots available left in that one. If you'd like to join up. Trump the Christian jackass. I appreciate it, Brian. Thank you very much for coming along. I know we've got a bit of a gap, in our live streams now, but there will be content coming out, so hopefully you keep on top of that. Trump ruins everything, I swear. Such a jinx. That's the Trump way. That's the Trump way. Edward, go Kings. Trump is great. from Brian. And Teddy Joiners, go Louisville. They deserve it. Let's be honest. The Louisville Kings absolutely deserve it. A new franchise in the UFL this season, springtime football. Start off the season 0-3 and then were 1-4 at one point. They then finished off the season with a 5-game win streak, including beating the Defenders 2 games as well. Finished 6-4. They then won their 2 playoff games. They won 7 games to finish the season. They deserve it. They deserve it. D West, what's the score? It was, in the end, 27-20 to the Louisville Kings. 27-20. I think I said something quite similar. 1 second. I'm going to go right back to the start of the chat because I'm pretty confident I predicted something like that. Where are we? I'm going right back to start chat. Just bear with me. Because my prediction was something like that. Oh, wow. I was so close. I was so close. My prediction was 27-21. Oh, man. I was so close. 27-21. I said the Kings win 27-21 at the start of this stream. I was so close. Yeah, Ariel. Louisville won the championship. The Kings win the chip. The cup, the cup. DC sold in the end. I mean, it's hard to do it with a backup quarterback. He missed a crucial throw at the end there. I mean, I think we would have been heading to overtime. If he makes that throw, I think Powell gets into the end zone. And I think we're heading to overtime right now. Love it with the new teams, expansion team win. I just hope that they keep these same 8 teams for next season. Let's keep building on this momentum. Keep these 8 teams. Get fans into the stadiums. Add Oklahoma. Add another team in 2028. It's probably going to be Michigan. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's probably going to be Michigan Panthers coming back. But there we go. And the Kings were 1-4. I thought they were done. I assume you mean nobody's done. The season is not over. You're not out of the playoffs until you're out of the playoffs. I mean, DC were 5-1 at one point and then sunk to 5-5. They somehow crept into the playoffs. And there you go. Chicago, you were a Bears fan? Appreciate you coming into the chat. I heard a rumor about the Utah being a team. Well, could be. It could be. I think the UFL, they just need to find a core fan base. You know, I think Oklahoma will be great. I think they will get constant fans in there. Louisville were fantastic. Orlando have been pretty good. They just need people that are going to come in. You know, they're just going to need people that are going to come into the stadiums. Indiana Bears. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're not Chicago Bears anymore. We're on to Indiana Bears. Thanks for being an alternative to that Trump AI slop. Hey, he's been all over Twitter today, hasn't he? Meeting with the 3 white-faced, red-jacketed people. So there you go. Bears moving to it. Yeah, they are. They are. It's an interesting decision. I hope the CFL adds a team as well. I haven't watched much CFL. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Government. First Minister John Swinney chatting with the Turret Army ahead of the Scotland 80 match.
Just a magnificent carnival environment, and we're all so excited about the game tonight.
It's been standing room only all day long. Fans finding cool ways to get some relief from a Boston summer.
It feels amazing. Amazing. It's very refreshing. Very, very needed. It's nice and warm out, to put it that way.
For America, excited to be a part of the very visible Turret Army.
We love football. We love the World Cup. We've missed it. We love our country. We love our people. We love traveling. We love letting everybody know who we are, what we're all about.
Fans here excited to spread not only the love of their country, but the love of the sport.
It's amazing, and it's so nice to see that the U.S. does maybe also have some soccer culture.
Back out here live, you can see fans from all over enjoying all that Boston has to offer, including the World Cup. As I mentioned, Brazil and Morocco are facing off right now, but later tonight, the highly anticipated 80,000 game will be happening. I'm sure this will be even crazier when that happens.
I should probably change the thing to full time, to be honest. There we go. Colorado Grizzlies would be a great team. Yeah, I mean, it's such a large amount of possible options. It's just, you've just got to get a strong fan base. I said the Louisville Kings have done a great job. If you're averaging over 10,000 fans, there's a new fan base every single game that they've done. Orlando didn't do too bad. It's the Dallas teams that are concerned. You know, the Houston Gamblers and the Dallas Renegades. They're the concerns. I love NFL college football. This is the place to be. To be honest, like I don't produce a lot of. I don't produce much content to do with the college football at all. But that's something that in the future potentially branch out to. It's something that I should be more interested in. So they have a core. St. Louis has been core of this league since 2020, but they're losing that attendance because of the neglect to promote it more in the city. Yeah, I mean, you know, they at one time, you know, the Battlehawks were, you know, getting 30,000, you know, 30,000 in that stadium, and it's really taken a hit this year. I think it's been close to around 24,000. So that's a massive hit. That is a massive hit for them. And congratulations to the Louisville Kings. So, Raphael, considering we were down to our fourth QB and still right in the thick of it, I'm not even upset. Usually defended our chip right up until the end. No doubt repeat if Tiamu stays healthy. Yeah, I mean, that would, like, you look at alternate realities and you think, if Jordan Ta'amu doesn't get injured, you know, at that point, the defenders are 5-1. You know, they would have had, they had games against the Orlando Storm to come later on. You imagine that the defenders, you know, at least split with the Storm and so potentially finish the number one seed. You know, it makes such a difference. It can't be understated how much it matters. The quarterback position. It's so important. You know, it carries it does really carry everything. If you haven't got a quarterback, it is a problem. And you know the defenders, you know, they tried to make it work with Sanders and then Bean and then obviously Perry's come in there. Hard to do, really hard to do. You know, Brian's a fan of Seattle Sea Dragons. I started following it back in 2023 with the XFL. That's where I sort of came into the XFL, the springtime league. The Seattle Sea Dragons, I sort of claimed as my second team. The St. Louis Battlehawks were my first team. Just mainly because of I liked Anthony Becht as a head coach and AJ McCown as quarterback. But yeah, Seattle Sea Dragons. Hard to believe that they had Josh Gordon, you know, wide receiver. You know, insane, insane. But maybe Seattle will get a team back. I like football from the little league through high school, college. It's football I like. Yeah, I mean, any football. I also like rugby. There you go. Do you like soccer? I mean, Team US, I brought it up earlier, and I begrudgingly said soccer, but obviously Team USA, great start for them in the World Cup. Best team won today. Congrats to the 2026 UFL champions, Louisville Kings. I just hope that these teams remain. Let's let Louisville try and defend it next year. DC was a tough team, no two ways about it. Their defense played great today. The DC defenders' defense, you know, they can hold their heads up high. The DC throwing game, the passing game, next to non-existent. They had a good running game in the first half, but the Kings showed out in the second half. And You know, they deserve it. They deserve it. They forced the turnovers as well. Yeah, appreciate it, Vicky. If you haven't already and you're still watching, hit that like button. Even better, hit the subscribe button. We're on our way to 2,500 subscribers. Why is the trophy so little? It's only a little league at the moment. It's only a little league. I've been watching since the 2001 first edition of the XFL. Was that the McMahon era back in 2001? I think it's here to stay. I think Mike Rapoli is the right type of energized about it. I just hope he can stay that energized for the next 4 years at least. Can we get through next season with the same 8 teams ideally? And then 2028, can we get these 2 new expansion teams and build it up? And then can we build it up in 2030 to 12 teams? I think it was a great decision to have one conference this year. That created the competition, because otherwise we could have ended up with 2 divisions of 4 teams, and then we could have had one of the teams getting through at 3 and 7. So I think the one conference was the right decision this year. It's like a trophy, only smaller. Yeah, let me know. I mean, what have you thought of this UFL season? I mean, what have you liked about the rules? Have you disliked about the rules? About how things have gone this season? On the whole, I think it's been a very successful season. There's been upsets. I mean, me trying to predict every single week, I've tried to predict who would win, and I've been nearly at 50%, nearly 50-50. I think just over 50% of correctly picking the winners, because it got so difficult from about halfway through the season. So the competition's been right. I think the referees and even the decisions in the booths have been debatable at times. But most of the rules and things I've liked about the UFL. Are some of these going to get pulled into the NFL? Probably not. But the UFL has to be different, doesn't it? So I think once they add at least 12 teams, then they'll bring back the conferences. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you can have 6 and 6. If you've got 12 teams, you've got to extend it to. Surely, you've got to extend it to an 11-week season. So you play everyone. You've got to play everyone. I think if at that point, you've got to play everyone. Maybe even if you're extending the weeks, you then got to bring in a bye week. But I mean, let me know. Do you think that we should? I mean, my personal opinion is I think that this should be starting, within 2 weeks of the Super Bowl finishing. I think you've got to ride that momentum. I think this started just a bit too late, and you've got to find a way to pull in those NFL fans. NFL fans generally is because they love American football. So you've got to bring them in. You've got to pull them in, and keep them. So it's how do you pull those NFL fans in, that love American football, to make sure that they're watching springtime football as well. I appreciate you doing a reaction. I was driving around, I couldn't find it on the very side. Listen to you. I appreciate it, Slam. Thank you very much for coming along. I say hopefully you can come and join us for the NFL season, for the 2026-27 season. I appreciate you coming along. Always nice to meet new fans. So any call dealing with Dean Blandino is always questionable. Yeah, he was doing it today. He seems like he had a couple of weeks off the last couple of weeks. But I think both, former referees and referees in the booth have had questionable calls, shall we say, over the last few weeks. So You know,
And then as we look toward tomorrow, how to get a chance for storms late as we look toward our evening hours around 10 to 11 p.m.
but I think on the whole, I say this season has been a success. You know, the fact an expansion team has come in and won it, that is a big tick for the UFL. It was competitive, that pretty much, you know, all teams were still had a shot at the playoffs by week 8 out of 10. You know, that's still a massive win for the UFL as well. My problem area, you know, it is around. You've got to get fans into the stadiums. You've got to question why the attendances were going down in places like St. Louis that have always had high attendances of, you know, sometimes 30,000 plus. Why were they going down to 24,000? Why have we got really low, you know, support and fan bases in the Dallas, you know, the Texas team, Dallas, Houston, Birmingham was suffering as well, even though AJ McCarron was hinting that the reporting of attendance figures was not accurate. So you've got to get fans into stadiums to make this legit. And I just think it's crazy how some of the offers that they were putting out there, for, at least from the outside looking out, I'm in England, so I'm not there. So, but when you're getting offered, you know, to go like $10 tickets, and they're offering $3 beers, you're thinking, how are people not just going there just for the sake of, you know, for $20 you can have a very good time there, can't you? You know, $10 in, you know, you can get three pints in there as well. How are you not having a good time for $20 and going and watching some American football? So the fact that people can't fill the stadiums or can't get enough people in when they're offering this amount, you know, I don't understand. I don't understand. You know, if they're offering that to our football, our soccer over here, and you're offering £10 tickets to, you know, to Championship, you know, second league teams over here, you know, people would be snapping your hands off for £10 tickets. So the fact they can't fill stadiums with that, you know, it's just questionable. My opinion on the start time, I think they should keep in the same to the weather in the States the teams are located. So you think they should start that bit later. You know, a conversation that I was having before about whether it's an issue with the kickoff times, and that's a problem. You know, Friday nights don't always seem to be very successful. I think like Mike Napoli seems to be quite good at communicating with the fans and taking fans' feedbacks on board. I think he has to do that moving forward as well, as to when are the best time, like when would fans go, what are the best kickoff times, what's going to lead to more fans being inside the stadium. I mean, the UFL and some teams have let fans down, you know, season ticket fans down this season as well, of promising things towards the end of the season of fan meets and players coming out and signatures, autographs and things that haven't been upheld. You know, I think this league can be a success, but they've got to take a very solid foundation that they've got this year and think about how they can build on that for next year. But it's definitely an opportunity. I mean, you know, the expansion teams this year, it's proven that you can have success there, that Louisville, you know, have won the UFL Championship. Orlando Storm finished top of the conference. You've also got, you know, even the Columbus Aviators were entertaining this season and had some good wins. So the success is there. It's just how can they build on this moving forward? That's the big question.
He says 20,000 people bought tickets and they were sold out as of last night. Got an $80 round trip fare. Took us 49 minutes from South Station to Boxborough. We talked to many others who drove here and said, if you left early enough this afternoon, the routes around Boxborough were not bad, at least not yet. We traveled with a lot of Star fans.
That's interesting. Just on the screen at the minute, it's the talk about the World Cup, and it's Scotland. Obviously, one of the UK teams are playing in Foxborough, so the New England Patriots Stadium at Gillette. But I know it's tough to get to Foxborough. I've not had that opportunity as of yet to do that. But all the money that we do get from producing content for this channel, from our live streams, producing content, donations, memberships, and so on, we are putting towards a trip to America, hopefully in 2027. We are saving up that money to hopefully do a trip to America in 2027. So we can watch, hopefully, the New England Patriots in America. I've seen the Patriots over in the UK three times, at Wembley. But I'd love to experience that over in America and also watch some basketball while we're over there as well. So do you think the Oklahoma team will draw? Well, I think absolutely. I think there's a solid foundation. I think that area is crying out for a team to get behind. And I think absolutely. I think, the building that stadium, purpose, the UFL. And I think absolutely. I think it will be a success with Oklahoma. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, these folks are actually exhausted from walking up on the heat. So imagine what they're going to be like once they're inside the stadium. They hydrate and it cools off a little bit. This place will be absolutely rocking. The stadium did open at 6 o'clock. Fans still arriving. Most Mary, thank you. Hundreds of thousands of international bands, safety and security, of course, the top priority in Foxborough and across the region.
So we are going to bring this stream to an end. But I thank you, everyone that has joined us today and come and join the chat, and all the new people that we have met on this chat as well. Please, if you can, just hit that thumbs up button, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button as well. Absolutely free. It means you won't miss out on any of our UFL and NFL content, as we will be moving on to very shortly. All the live streams, competitions, and things we're going to be moving on to as well for the NFL season. If you would like to show that extra support and get yourself some perks, you can sign up as a member of our NFL UK Ops community by hitting the join button. And of course, you can also join and enter our first fantasy football league competition this season. There's 10 spots left available on that, and you've got a chance to win an NFL jersey. You can either do that by either joining as a member for 4 months, if you join up as an MVP member or Hall of Fame member, or by signing up on our Patreon for $20. It's just one-time payment, a $20 one-time payment, and that will enter you into our competition. And we'll be hoping to do the draft in August for that. So if you'd like to join up and enter that and give yourself a chance of winning an NFL jersey of your choice and a trophy, that is the way to do it. So appreciate everybody. Thank you very much, DJP, for joining us. Appreciate the sub as well from the US. Hopefully you can join us for the NFL season. It's been an enjoyable season for the spring football, and I love doing the live streams. It's going to be a short while before we do another live stream as well. But make sure you check out our content along the way. Keep liking and keep following. And if you want to join that football league, make sure fantasy football league, make sure you do before the spaces run out, and you could win yourself an NFL jersey. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time.